Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready for the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapadram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Then keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place the right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a declaration what you are going to manifest through this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokte Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridhagatri Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your hand once more.
ॐ उपस्पृश्य
And then place your Panchapatam and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, to align your body to Paramashiva, increasing the strength and flexibility of your body and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva through the control of the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath, infusing intense prana, the life force energy, into your system, and cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Mudras, the energy circuits, direct the prana within your body in a specific way, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain and aligning your intra-organs, your energetic organs like the third eye, the Vak and the Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Next is bandhas, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva and directing the prana upwards along the spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Now, the first bandha is the Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Second is the Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in towards the spine and upwards. And the third is the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all three bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone. If you move your body gracefully, with your body parts moving in synchronicity with the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body. Next is the visualization. In the top right corner of the screen, we're projecting certain visualizations for all the individual asanas. Hold this visualization, embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that mountain, that deity, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva by holding the visualization. Next is the internal repetition of mantras, japa. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. If you need to check, the japa is always projected in the bottom left corner of the screen, but we will also let you know which japa is supposed to be chanted internally without even making a sound during the asana sequence. Then we have the external chanting of mantras. Our acharya is also chanting the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you do not understand Sanskrit, it has a phonetic impact on your system, raising your energy levels and awakening the subtle brain grooves. So try to listen in to the Sanskrit chants as much as possible. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them whenever we recommend to intensify the asana with some weights. They don't have to be heavy. Even light weights will have an immense impact on the intensity of the asanas. You can build your body and awaken the Kundalini Shakti simply by keeping some weights at the side of your mat. So let's visualize the mandala which is projected at the background of our acharyas intensely. This is the Shri Yantra, the visual reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. The two-dimensional mandala, the combination of the geometric figures like the triangle and the flower petals. It contains all the energies of the cosmos. So gazing at it intensely, but gently like you would gaze at a rose, will mirror this sacred yantra into your inner space and awaken the cosmic DNA. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. If you keep skin contact to Rudraksha beads, they will hold you in the high energy space, since they are capable of holding onto spiritual energy for a long time. So ensure that you are wearing Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha science. These herbal remedies and powders, when applied on your skin or ingested, infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. At this point, we also want to once more remind all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth during the ritual of yoga and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, please apply the vibhuti on your forehead. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
First asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath in the exhaled state as well. Visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising upwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. All three bandhas combined form Mahamudra Bandha. And internally repeat the japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, and join the palms of your hand in Anjali Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body and bring the soles of the feet together. Now lock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकथली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms In front of the feet, cup your palms and place them on the ground, and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ होवि कहूनि भणास्यो लगाजी.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs. And now extend your index and middle fingers holding onto the big toes. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize yourself as a bird in Kukilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles. And hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in wide circles as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बावा पादकी आशमा हिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now push one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we'll enter into the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. And now lift one knee up along the center of your body in the circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the foot behind your back with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra, pulling the heel towards the perineum. Keep the knees together, stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other hand extended forward in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest. Repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up, extend the other hand forward. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. With the hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body wildly. We move on to Katicina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms widely, cross them back as you return to the center, and open them to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again and follow along with your breath. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head as you raise up onto the tips of your toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Don't forget to perform Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the flame rising up as you hold your breath after in and exhalation. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can, otherwise just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head in towards the knees. Try to touch your knees with your forehead. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, palms flat on the ground, and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Don't push yourself up with your hands. You can support your weight with your hands. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands in front. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थिते एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavatra in Vedavatrasana.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, gaze up as you visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot upwards and raise your arms above your head. As you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down towards one side. Place one hand at the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Align your shoulders. Twist your upper back and stretch your lats as you gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, lean down to the other side as you gaze up along the raised arm in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of the heart center with your palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat and sit down on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new Japa Sadashivoham and visualizing Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
गुल्फस्थितो प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadrankushasana. Step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees wide apart and off the ground. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankushasana.
दोवु फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground and keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels, your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal look, as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पग धली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhattaragudakasana.
दोवु पग धली संबुट करे कोर बारली भू परिधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep them wide apart as you join the soles of the feet. Sit on raised heel. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you raise your arms up above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोवु गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now lower your knees down. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and place your hands on the respective knees as you bring your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze to your third eye, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhakam in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वैत संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your perineum. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं प्रव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ स्वजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back. Separate your knees and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhattarasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Bring your hands through the legs and behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parusha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach as far back as possible. Open up your shoulders, open up your hips, stretch the lower back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushanti Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उगडठाने दोवु हाथ पगमीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy or suspecting they might be pregnant, to not perform any of these intense asanas before you consult your doctor and confirm whether this is safe for you to perform. Take the necessary precautions and be aware of your current state, but also challenge yourself. So if you feel unstable in this posture, you can simply lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you, and you will see after some time you will simply be able to freely do the inverted postures as well, which yield great health benefits. So let us now get ready for Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulder level and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Align your knees and hips, ankles and knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Now we are going to move to Rejaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale slowly and deeply, hold your breath after every exhalation. This is Rejaka Kumbhaka. Now from a squatting position with your hands on the ground, twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward onto your arms and lift your feet off the ground, extending them out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet far back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jai.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Raise your head, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna piti jai.
Step the front foot back. Bring your forearms on the ground with your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to bring your heels down to the ground intensely. Stretch your hamstring, stretch your calves. And now raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunya Saujanu Hasto Chatushpadama Vangmukha Mutha Pitangri Ugala Katistalam Abhiruka.
Now rise back up onto your hands. And from the plank position, now rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Point the hands to the sky as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
Urdhaku Kutavasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam.
Now place the raised hand down to the ground and rotate your body in the opposite direction. Engage your core intensely as you hold this position, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhaku Kutavasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose. as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मई लेभेली.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up, slightly separate your knees and interlock your hands behind your neck. Lean forward and down all the way by the strength of your core. Intensely engage your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel close to your perineum and the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down as low as possible, bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against your perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully, hold your breath, internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichiyasana. Exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean down as low as possible, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet firmly against your perineum. As you push your knees down to the ground as low as possible, try to touch your knees to the ground. Open up your hips intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Patarasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keeping the toes together, separate your heels and place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet and lean forward and down all the way. Bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, currently projected in the top right corner of the screen in Joni Asana.
दोगु पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Now rise up. Extend your feet away from the body, keeping the heels together and separating the toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midakipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्थले संपुट शोल एडी मिलीराशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels as you bring your hands below the shins. Rest your chin on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat. Intensely open up your hips as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगुपकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Now rise up. Again, pull your feet in towards your perineum. Keep your heels together and separate your toes as you hold on to the feet and open them up like a book with your elbows down on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपकागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Now completely join the soles of the feet and place your hands on the respective knees, firmly pushing them down towards the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगुपकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet. Raise the heels off the ground and bring the toes to the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेण स्थितं शनैः. जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, intensely contract the perineal floor. Hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the raised leg over top of your shoulder. Place your hands at the side of the body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji as you repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Hands at the side for balance, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the opposite hips. Keep your hands interlocked on top of your knees in Padusha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and make a hissing sound through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you place the right foot flat on the mat and raise the knee against your chest and push the left heel against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel of the foot which is flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers around the neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
विष्टि वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now, place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and hold onto the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees over top of each other in front of your body, heels outside the hips, hands on top of the knees in Parusha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knees, nose to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाय राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now rise up, place the sole of the left foot flat on the ground with the left knee against your chest, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
विष्टिज्वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on top of your left thigh. Keep the left knee raised and encircle your legs. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the left foot as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck. And place the right hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Place the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वातिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot with the elbow outside the knee. Hold on to the big toe. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel and Kubasana on the other side.
आसनको गुणजोलो जागे.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of the body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground. Maintain Padmasana. And now lift your body off the ground. Keep your arms straight. Balance on your hands as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Maintain Padmasana and rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lean forward onto your elbows as you lift your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji as you balance on your arms in Baddha Kikiasana.
धरामवष्टिभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Elbows still at the navel. Find balance, lean forward, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and toe them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep holding onto the feet firmly. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Bend your upper back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूरिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now let us get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands as you raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and lift your feet off the ground. Keep the knees bent, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight. Balance as you gaze to the nose. Breathe deeply and Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine. As you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च हृदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. As we are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations, contract the abdomen and push the air out through your nose like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again. We're going to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. So keep exhaling rapidly. As we start off with Podyasana, hold on to the calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरह काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigrahasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands in between the legs and pull your feet in towards your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथले संपुट करी हाथ स्योपक ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, relax and lay on your back. Place your feet on the mat with the knees raised, your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, push the retained air upwards but prevent it from escaping through the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath for a long time in this manner, forcefully, letting the prana enter the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine and the root center. As you hold this breath for a long time, it forms Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor. Forcefully pull the Apana Vayu upwards, leading the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown chakra. From the bottom of your spine, lead the prana upwards to the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha, the very crown of your head. Leave your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In Shivasana, internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Sthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा भगगी भगदली पुनि एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viraja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिरिंदगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body, keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed towards with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवों पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्थानशयने एकैकं बाजीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सागरे 300 उभय से पाकरे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck As you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Talakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिन्धाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे उभहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhaira Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground, with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित हृदरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने, कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukuturanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kalambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga. Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow. Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane. Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Now repeat Parshva on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath. Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight, visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane. Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika. Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalanta Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Anurvoradhare padau uttano vyakta samstito.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
Vamaparshva Gudav samstapya dakshangri vamajagane.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
Uttanau charanau krutva samstapyo parijanunoh.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama padmasana ko kare hasto do godasan didare.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana sthitva skandaparyantam muroni nitva.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
Pratama padmasana ko kare godasan dimahi karidhare.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Vaijanga paradachina bhava, daijanga parabailyava.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Atha vakshe neelakantha granthi bhedasanam shubham.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam drita gandharam.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena nyasya nibandham dritva.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangakukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants who have joined us today for the day 5 of the Paramashivoham. We have all just completed the most intense sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, where we have all been energized by the intense yoga and the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when we perform the yoga. That oneness, that connection that happens as part of the 12 components, the Shakti Pada, which is the direct entanglement, you with Swamiji, that conscious entanglement which happens is also a very important component of the yoga. So all of you have now completed this yoga, and the next best thing that we can do after the yoga is manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Because now our Kundalini is awakened, and if we see that manifesting externally, it will also give us the experience of oneness with Paramashiva and also build that confidence inside each one of us that we are manifesting Paramashiva. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants to make sure that you have your blindfolds with you. Please bring your blindfolds and your notebook and pen. If you're typing digitally, that's perfectly fine. You can use your devices as well to type. So in the meantime, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, which is the direct words of Paramashiva. In our Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva reveals in detail how to manifest each and every one of the 360 plus powers that he has revealed. So we are going to be listening to those direct words which are in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, another powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals 112 different techniques to manifest various powers and powerful cognitions. Swamiji has talked on each one of these powerful cognitions. So if you find time, make sure you go to YouTube, the official channel of the SPH, and search for Shiva Sutras, and you will see a whole playlist of satsangs that you can all enjoy. Now let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, which is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 34. Kapalaantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, ultimately attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the translation of the verse, and we can see that it also holds the technique for us to manifest. Paramashiva starts with saying, bring the awareness to the crown center, and the crown center is the seat of the Guru. So all of us will be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, as he is our Guru and Paramashiva himself. Next, Paramashiva says, to bring stability in the mind and the inner space. How do we do that? The mind and inner space, to bring stability, Swamiji has given us a very powerful and easy technique, which is chanting the Mahavakya. So intensely chant the Mahavakya during the power manifestation. And finally, Paramashiva says that we attain the ultimate space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And as a side effect, we are also able to see any object or place having the vision beyond the sight. So with these instructions and steps for us to manifest the power, let's enter into the round 1 of the manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of seeing shapes blindfolded. Yesterday also we saw shapes. Today we'll be seeing some more advanced shapes. So you can all close your eyes, be seated in a comfortable position, tie your eye bands, Make sure you're closing your eyes with a cloth, not just placing the eye band, closing your eyes with your hands or with an eyelid, with just closing your eyelids. Because the less light that falls on the eyes, the more the focus and awareness you will be able to bring to the third eye center. So close your eyes, make sure it's comfortable. Once you close your eyes, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The first two pictures, shapes are being projected for all of you. You can all start seeing and writing down what you're able to see. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, you can now open your eyes and write down whatever you have seen during this power manifestation, whatever has been revealed through you. Write everything down without omitting any single detail. Remember that this power manifestation can always happen in many different ways. Don't expect that you will necessarily just see the image as it is, but many times Paramashiva will reveal what we need to see in many different ways. So anything that has been revealed to you, anything that you have experienced, write it down and share it in the chat, and we will be verifying whether we have been successful. So Mashukhendra is saying that she saw a curve, slide, yellow and blue. Okay, great. There are some good things here. If anybody else wants to share anything, please do so. And we will now be verifying whether we have been successful in this round of third eye reading. So Mashukhendra, congratulations, you have seen shapes and the color that was there on the slide. That's great. You can celebrate. This day is the starting successfully. And remember that this whole power manifestation is really about building that confidence. When we are sitting with closed eyes, naturally all of us will have this layer of self-doubt that we are able to see. It's not that we cannot see anything at all, but we may have this self-doubt. Is it really what is there on the screen, or is it my mind? It's all about dropping all of this and building that confidence that I know, just knowing what is shown. And ultimately, once we have this confidence, then we will not even need to verify. We will not be depending on verifying to be certain whether we have manifested or not. All right, so that's great. Congratulations for you all. And
let us now move to the next round of the manifestation. I request all the participants to once again please close your eyes, be seated in a comfortable position. Let's now once again close our eyes. Once you close your eyes, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji in your inner space. Whether you saw last round or not, do not feel that you're not manifesting yet. It is just the will persistence that we need to build that will manifest the powers inside us. So now, once you have closed your eyes, let us start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and then request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next set of shapes are being projected for all of you. You can all start seeing and requesting Paramashiva, requesting Swamiji to manifest and show whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now once again write down whatever we were able to see during this round of the manifestation without having any self-doubt in what you've seen. Write down once again and share it in the Zoom chat. So when you start sharing whatever you have seen, it becomes like a confident answer that you're saying, yes, I have seen this in my third eye and I give my entire trust on the third eye. So you can write down now and share it in the Zoom chat, whatever you're able to see. Yes, now let's move to the verification. So here we have two shapes. One is an arrow and another is a diamond, and Ma Shukrindra has exactly said that she saw a diamond and a triangle, which is basically the front part of the arrow. So that's very beautiful. You have manifested the power. You can celebrate this manifestation by sharing or even recording yourself for your own future, to keep it like a portfolio of all the various times you have manifested and all your various experiences, the powerful cognitions you held for yourself to see in the future when you want to manifest more breakthroughs. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation, and throughout the day today we'll be continuing to manifest various other powers, but for now we'll be moving into the first powerful cognition session of today, which is understanding the Upanishads. We are going to be learning today about the Upanishads, and it is important that we learn because the Upanishads are the source scriptures where all the powerful cognitions have been revealed by Paramashiva in his causeless cosmic form, where he was in the avyakta, the unmanifest, the energy of the cosmos, when the rishis downloaded that knowledge which is there and wrote it down. That beautiful compilation is the Upanishads. So we are going to be learning about various powerful cognitions and truths that Paramashiva reveals in the Upanishads. So let us first start with the understanding of what are the Upanishads. So Upanishads are the existing singing about its existence. The Upanishads are the existence singing about its existence. The very apaurishyatva, meaning the authorlessness of the Upanishads, make them the most authentic scripture. Apaurishyatva means the authorlessness. So these Upanishads have been given to us for enriching our life. So how do we use the Upanishads to enrich our lives? The Upanishads stand for living Advaita, knowing you can never be violated, being in the original space of Advaita, automatically making all the so-called fears and threats melt down. That is living Advaita. Upanishads are the first and foremost sacred text based on which your lifestyle should be aligned. The Upanishads should be read and reread to understand, digest, realize, and radiate the purest truths, the most pristine truths that have been revealed.
So when the rishis, or the perfected sages, sat within them in samadhi, their whole being started vibrating and reverberating with the sacred truth. Now, the cosmos started singing and radiating through them. That expression is the Upanishads. So, how the Upanishads were actually revealed? Sri Rama, Bhagwan Sri Rama, gave the Muktiko Upanishad to Bhagwan Hanuman under the sacred banyan tree that is presently now in the Adi Kailasa campus. Under this very same banyan tree, Sri Rama gave the Muktiko Upanishad to Hanuman. And the Agama records very clearly that Sadashiva gave the Agamas, revealed the Vedas and everything to the Saptarishis south of the Kailasa under banyan tree. And the Ramayana describes also very clearly that these Saptarishis and even Rama himself stayed and realized all the Vedas and the revelations of the Agamas and the Vedas from Sadashiva. Now, Upanishad means sitting, just sitting. And we can give it the meaning of sitting at the feet of the master or sitting with the divine, but the word Upanishad itself means just sitting. So when you sit, not saying your body sit, but when you yourself sit, the truth is revealed.
So how the Upanishads enrich our life? There's a beautiful story from the Upanishads itself, where once there was a small bird sitting on a tree. It ate bitter fruits and sweet fruits as it jumped from branch to branch. When the bird ate the bitter fruits, it felt suffering and pain. And when the bird ate sweet fruits, he felt joy and happiness. There was another big bird, a golden bird, which was just sitting on a high branch. The bird was neither eating nor spitting out the fruits, no pain, no pleasure. It was just existing there. The small bird, as it was jumping branch to branch, it once looked up and saw the golden bird. And after eating a bitter fruit, it looked up and saw the golden bird. It was beautifully sitting on the topmost branch of the tree. So this small bird thought to itself, I also want to be like that bird. Let me go towards that golden bird. And it started jumping. But as it started jumping, it saw the fruits and got tempted, and it once again started eating the fruits. And those fruits were sweet. So it forgot about its path towards the golden bird and enjoyed. But then again, the bird stumbled upon the bitter fruits. So then again it thought, no, I should not get distracted with all these sweet fruits. And once again it started jumping up branch by branch. And again it got distracted. The bird once again ate the sweet fruits, and then it ate a bitter fruit which was so bitter that the bird completely decided that no, I am not going to open my eyes, my mouth for any more fruits. I am only going to go towards the golden bird. So he slowly started going towards that bird, and after a few minutes he saw that there is no difference between the small bird and the big bird. The small bird saw that its extension is the big bird, and finally the small bird also became that big bird. So this beautiful story actually is an entire narration of our lives. How we jump again and again, but not from branch to branch, but life after life. We jump, and in one life we feel the sweetness of success and the pleasures of the world, but in another life we feel the pain and suffering of life. So when we decide that no, I am not going to get distracted anymore, we take the decision to be at the feet of the master. So that is when the Upanishad starts. It's only when we enter that space of that urge, that need to be with the big bird, who is none other than our master, our guru, then it becomes that need becomes the experience of oneness with the guru.
The guru is the powerful wake up call towards your spiritual possibility. The Paramashiva component of you, which fulfills naturally whatever you want, which gives so much of feeling good about yourself, that is only the real you. And no one can cut it or burn it or take it away from you. Any spiritual book can provoke you to dissolve into the truth, but only Upanishads provoke the cosmos to dissolve into you. So the Upanishads are not just teachings, they are not giving guidance on spiritual practice so that we may have realization one day. The Upanishads directly trigger the experience and the realization inside us. This is the power of the Upanishads, the space that the rishis experienced, from which all these revelations just happened inside them. When we read and when we imbibe the Upanishads, their same experience is reproduced inside us.
So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares these powerful cognitions about the Upanishads and the source, how the Upanishads were created, how the Upanishads were revealed to the humanity by the great rishis, by the Saptarishis from Paramashiva, and about the powerful truths that the Upanishads have to share with us. So let us now listen to this beautiful video. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and write down the various powerful cognitions that click with you. You can share your questions in the Zoom chat about any of the truths that you have heard till now, or after the satsang, you can share the questions you have about what Swamiji shared, and you can as well share your powerful cognitions that have clicked with you. So let us now watch this beautiful video.
The more I remember this word, more is pouring out. I'll continue to expand on apaurushyatva, means authorless. So many dimensions need to be explored. We need to understand about this concept of apaurushyatva, authorless. Please understand, yesterday as I was explaining, any idea, any truth, any concept, any theology, the more the person is present in that theology, more it is useful only for him, not for the whole world, not for the whole, not for the humanity or the society or the whole universe. Less the individual is present, more the concept, the idea, the theory, the philosophy useful for the humanity, society, for the whole. Less the part is present, more useful for the whole. More the part is present, less useful for the whole. Understand? Less the individual is present, more the truths, concepts, ideas are useful to the whole humanity, society, and the universe. More it is universal, less individual. More individual, less universal. The individual's influence should only be for the sake of enriching, never for the sake of establishing the person's identity. I tell you, history is always written by the people who won the wars. That is why it is never factual as it happened. No. No history is factual. Only when the author's individual vested interests, fear and greed to certain ideologies disappear, only then the history becomes factual, whole, useful for the whole universe and whole humanity, whole society. History is written by the people who don't have any vested interest, only is called Puranas. Puranas are more factual than any history written by the people with vested interests. Don't read any book where author is heavily present. If the author has disappeared within him and he doesn't have any vested interests, fear or greed for an ideology, then read that person. not just his books. Read that person's very life, be around him and learn. You will catch the truth. Apaurishyatva. Even if author wants to establish his name, there is a corruption. There is a reason. There is a vested interest. There is a fear or greed. Sometimes authors don't put their name, but they put some popular person's name. Because they wanted that popular identity to protect their work. That is why so many works are attributed to Adi Shankara. Only when the individual is absent, his personal vested interest, fear and greed disappears, dissolves. He becomes a pure channel for the existence to sing its own existence. Upanishads are the existence songs about its existence. Existence songs about its existence. Upanishads, they are so extraordinary. No one can claim ownership. All human beings put together from the beginning. We have built so many cities all around the planet Earth. But can all of us put together claim, even after all this work, can we claim ownership for the planet Earth? No. It is too big to claim ownership. Natural disasters and calamities are again and again the nature's legal notice to us saying, don't claim ownership. Natural disasters and natural calamities are the legal notice sent to human beings again and again. Just because you built so many cities, don't claim ownership. Maybe you have done a great job, but that does not give you right to claim ownership. These great truths revealed in the Upanishads. Listen. The truths revealed in the Upanishads are too big. Just because through you it got revealed, you can't claim ownership. It is foolishness to claim the ownership for a country because you found the sea route for the country. Yes, you might have found the sea route, but you can't claim ownership for that country because of that. Just because you have found earth is round, you can't claim ownership for that earth. The truths revealed in these Upanishads are too vast, too big. Rishis not only did not want to claim ownership, they did not even want to leave their name as the authors. Those few beings who raised themselves to vibrate in the very frequency of the cosmos, The very frequency of the Brahman universe, they actually disappeared into that. When they disappeared into that, whatever truths they received, whatever truths oozed out of them, expressed through them, that got recorded as Upanishads. I think those rishis understood when they disappeared only these truths were expressed. That is why they very clearly decided not to own those truths even by claiming authorship. I tell you, for a person who lives having few cows for his livelihood, he has a small goshala with 2-3 cows, and with that milk he makes curd, butter, ghee and sells. For that kind of a person, asking him to give all the milk and pour it on a deity as Abhishekam is the biggest sacrifice, understand? Because that's the fruit of his whole life, his efforts. An agriculturist, asking him to give away all his grains in Annadanam, that is a too big sacrifice, because that is the essence of his whole life, his whole life's fruit. If an agriculturist gives the grain, that is the sacrifice. A person who owns a goshala, if he gives away all his milk, that is a sacrifice. You can see many times a jewelry shop owner. I have heard many times when people go to them for donation, they will give money but never gold, because somehow sentimentally they feel that is their life. And same way, a textile shop owner, he may give money but never clothes, because he feels that is his life. I tell you, same way, a writer giving up his name and authorship without mentioning his name is the biggest sacrifice. That is the biggest sacrifice. If you are an author, you will understand what I am saying. If you are a writer, you will understand. And especially after expressing such lofty ideas, I tell you, any dust, if it digests Upanishads, he will sit as Mahadeva. He will become Mahadeva. Any Shava digests Upanishads will become Shiva. The strength, the energy, enthusiasm, excitement, life, knowledge, bliss, intelligence, the way it gets infused into you, I tell you, Upanishads can make any Shava into Shiva. It made ordinary village boy into Nityananda. Understand? Upanishads, I can tell you from my experience, it made me, it can make you, anybody, into Mahadeva, Shiva. Whenever a author gets into the greed of how better I can perform, he will hit an inner space called author's block. Please understand. Whenever the greed, how better I can perform, enters into the inner space of the author, he hits at the blockage called author's block. He will be struggling now. What words he has to put? What should he do? It's called writer's block. The individual's presence, more the individual, less universal. More universal, less individual. This very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes Upanishads authentic, most authentic scripture. When the historian's individual vested interest disappears, history becomes truthful, factual. When the scientist vested interest disappears, science becomes universal and useful. I tell you, most of the scientific researches in the modern day are aimed towards bringing the conclusion which is useful for the person who is funding the experiments and researches. Nowhere the Satya is the goal. Nowhere the truth is the goal. It is very rare people stumble upon the truth. If you want the truth, go behind the scientists who don't have anybody funding them for any vested interests. Because I am doing a lot of researches in the field of yoga, kundalini, meditation. We have already done so many breakthrough researches. Last Haridwar and Varanasi Inner Awakening, the research we have done and established now proves beyond any doubt the power of Kundalini in the field of anti-aging. What medicines are able to do, at least, because medicines are able to do only 5% of what we were able to do, we were able to cause more than 200-300% the anti-aging effects on the human body through meditation and Kundalini. Understand, but the field of scientific research, when I am working with more and more universities, more and more scientists, and more the people who fund, people who give grants, when I'm entering into this, that's a different world. When I look at that world, I realized one truth. There is nothing scientific about any scientific experiments. I'm very open. Most of the surveys, researchers, most of them are funded by some people aiming to prove some ideas, concepts, truths, which is useful for them. For them to establish something in which they have vested interest, they go on funding this kind of researches and they get the result they want. It is like conclusion is already arrived, then researches are conducted. Not that hypothesis is supposed to be explored. Hypotheses are just explained by the researchers. A real research should be exploring the hypothesis. A real investigation should be exploring the truth. When the vested interest enters, the truth dies. This apaurishyatva, authorlessness authenticates the power of these truths. Let me be straight, honest, truthful to you all. Authorlessness makes this whole Upanishads authentic because they are not even interested in establishing their name. Forget about for-profit, non-profit. They don't even want their name to be established. When you are overwhelmed by the greatness of the truth, you will understand you can't own that.
So that was a powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of Upanishads. So let us now move into an internalization and exercise and understand the essence of this session. So ultimately we understood the essence of this session is that the Upanishads are the most authentic and pristine truths that we should live, read and spread with the entire world. So the exercise we are going to be having is you can now write down the various powerful cognitions that you received in this session and about the new facts and truths that you received in this session. So let us now take a few minutes to do this. Also, if you have any questions about the satsang or about the entire session, you can share that in the Zoom chat as well. Let's begin. Yes, so now you can all slowly relax. With this, we come to the end of the internalization exercise. You can now share what you have experienced, what you have learned in the Zoom chat, so that all the other participants and everyone else can also be enriched. And if they click with your powerful cognitions, it will be a very powerful impact for them as well. So now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of quantum memory. So the power of quantum memory is basically the ability to know anything just by your will. So we are now going to be manifesting this beautiful power. We'll now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and then move into the power manifestation. So the direct words of Paramashiva, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference comes from the Sarvajnanottara Agama, verse 15, where Paramashiva beautifully says, Evamevatma bhavena samstitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalpya rahitasya tu. Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in its fullest. So Paramashiva beautifully says that when we enter that space of oneness with Swamiji, when we start chanting that Mahavakya, enter that no thought zone, that space of oneness with Swamiji, then the Sarvajñatvam opens in us. So I request all the participants to sit down with a piece of paper and pen, or if you're typing digitally, that's perfectly fine. What we are going to be doing, the steps is very simple. We are going to be projecting the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a glance of it, and using the power of quantum memory, you will write down everything. We'll be just showing the page for just 10 seconds. For just 10 seconds, you will be seeing the page. Just intensely look at the page, and then we will be showing you the instructions. You can write down everything that you are seeing and that you are able to hold in your memory, and request Paramashiva to download the entire page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book in you, and after that once again we'll be verifying the answers. So I request all the participants to be seated and be ready to see. We're now going to be projecting the page for all of you. So this is the page. You can all see the page just for 10 seconds now. Yes. So now you can all close your eyes, request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is there in this page 186. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Please begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, now you can slowly relax. So let us now verify our manifestation with what we have written. So now I'm going to be reading out what is there in the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So Paramashiva says, Swamiji says in this book, 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available rooted in the Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakara for Bididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles, human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth so many of your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I want to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I have received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation sannyas. She said, I have posted a picture of the beautiful house and the life I am going to be leaving behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come and take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you for when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them the most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, out of completion that Shiva he gives up the wealth, the Samantaka jewel, Kubera, and all the other valuables. So, this is the words and sentences that are there in this book. So if you are able to see any of these lines, words, and paragraphs itself, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the science, the power of the quantum memory. So with this, we come to the end of this first power manifestation session. And now we are going to be moving into the next session. So in the next session, we are going to be learning the science of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad that was revealed. So the Ishavasya Upanishad is a very small but powerful Upanishad which has many powerful cognitions. It tells us about how the entire existence is created and so many other answers to our questions. So let's now be in the space of listening and learn what the Ishavasya Upanishad has to share with us.
Yes. To start with, the Ishavasya Upanishad invites us to question on the following question. What is the base material of this world? Is it air? Is it water? Is it the atom or the molecules, the five elements, the earth, or is it something else? Now, the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad goes as Ishavasyamidagam sarvam yatkim charagatyam jagate tena tyaktena bhunjita magradakasya siddhanam. Consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving thing there is in the moving world. With this renounced, you may enjoy. Covet not the wealth of anyone at all. So Isha, consciousness which has all the auspicious qualities and which is causal, actual, material source of everything. It is not just the source of the plants, the stones, or us, but it continues to permeate and fill all of us and everything, even when we are in this form. So it is both the source and also does it permeate us? It is still within us. Now, the consciousness is not just the source, but the base material, and continues to be the base which keeps the material together in this shape. So this is the first revelation that the Ishavasya Upanishad gives us about the base material of this world. It is the consciousness. Yat kim cha jagatyam jagate. Whatever you think as moving in the ever moving world, the change, whatever we perceive as a change, is your perception. Many times your perception is not factual, and what we think as factual is not truth, and what we think as truth is not reality. So here we have different layers: the perception, the fact, the truth, and the reality. So we are going to be learning what are the differences between all these four.
So how can we measure reality? Is it statistics, experimental surveys, sensors, or scientific instruments? What does quantum mechanics say? If we see how we can basically define them first, if we first understand what is the definition of each of these four units, then we'll be able to see how we can measure if we are seeing things in the level of perception, fact, truth, or reality. So basically, perception is your sense operating within the limit of time and space. Then fact is the senses operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. We'll be seeing examples for each of these in a moment. Truth is the perception that is transformed by the perceived. Because it is too huge, the time and space itself transforms the way you perceive it. And reality means the perception beyond the boundaries of perception, time, and space. So, all the confusion that we experience in the world is a fight between these four: the perception, fact, truth, and reality. Whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, anything it is, end of the day, boils down to the fight between these four.
So perception, let's get into an example to understand. Perception: Earth is flat and the sun goes around the earth. That is a perception. Now, beyond perception, the fact is that the earth is not flat, but it is round, and the earth is going around the sun and not the other way around. That is the fact. Now, even above fact is truth. The earth is not exactly round, and the sun is going around the earth. We're not going to expand more on that right now. Just learn that this is the truth. And the reality, how the earth looks, we cannot describe. And actually, both the earth and the sun are going around each other. So if we see the whole Surya Mandala, and if we see the whole other planets from the perspective of the entire cosmos, we can even say that just one of these is going around the other, but both are going around each other. And how they look, what is their real shape, their real form, from these higher dimensions, we cannot even describe. So that is the reality, which is much beyond what we can perceive. So this example illustrates all the different layers. Now, how can we measure reality? Life is all about evolving your cognition from perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. When your perception evolves to fact, you may suddenly become meditative, yogic, loving, blissful. And once again, when you move from fact to truth, when that happens, you become more active, loving, blissful, and you stop operating with any form of cunning.
So, a small story to explain this. If we see that once there was four men traveling in a private jet, and suddenly the tail of the plane catches fire, and they all have to jump out of the plane. So what happens is that the first person tells, but there's only three parachutes inside the plane, but there are four passengers. So the first person in panic takes a parachute saying, I just got married, my wife is waiting for me, and he jumps. The second person declares, I am the most intelligent person on the planet. He says that the planet Earth needs my intelligence, and he jumps as well. The next passenger is an old man, and the fourth passenger is a youngster. The old man tells the young boy, saying that I'm already old and I have completed my life, but you have your entire life ahead of you. You should take this parachute and jump. The young man replies, you can also come, sir. We can both go. The most intelligent person on the planet Earth just jumped off with my backpack. So we can see here how each person perceives the entire situation, the entire thing. One person is looking at the entire situation from the space of reality, like this youngster who sees the whole event happening, and he understands everything, what needs to be done, what are the other solutions from the higher space. One person from panic, he's just perceiving that he needs to jump, he needs to do something, and he just jumps off. One more person is in a different perception. He thinks that he is the most intelligent person, he jumps off. So this is the way we all function. Each of us have our own perceptions of the entire reality. So let us now understand in a beautiful satsang from Swamiji, where he shares about how to see life from the space of reality. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we all now listen to these powerful truths that Swamiji is sharing.
ईशावास्यम् इदग्गं सर्वं यत्किंच जगत्यां jagat. Whatever is moving in the moving world is enveloped by consciousness. I should use the word filled. When enveloped is an incomplete word. Filled. Enveloped means something which is getting enveloped is away from what is enveloped. No. Isha-vasyam idaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Listen. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving change is your perception and factual. Listen. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, your truth is not reality. Listen, I am organizing words. Perception, fact, truth, reality. Perception. Earth is flat. Sun goes round the earth. Fact. Earth is round. Earth only is going around the sun. Truth, listen. Earth is not exactly round and sun is going round the earth. Reality. How the earth looks, see it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going round each other. Understand? Perception, fact, truth, reality. I know, lot of explanation and understanding is required. Perception. Earth is flat because that much only you can perceive. And sun is going around the earth because you see sun one side in the morning and the other side in the evening, and he has literally gone round. Then comes truth. Sorry, fact. Fact is earth is not flat, it's round, and sun is not going around the earth. Earth is only going around the sun. Means little expanded perception. The perception, when it goes little more than your perceived time and space. See, the fact, when it is added for 365 days and few thousand miles, listen, perception is because you can see only few kilometers and few hours. When you can see few thousand kilometers and few thousand hours, it evolves to fact. Perception evolves to fact. And when you can see few million miles and few million years, then fact evolves to truth, where actually earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the earth. Please understand. This you need to understand. I'll explain. Naijati Taddure Tatvantike Tadantarasya Sarvasya Tatu Sarvasyasya Bahyataha Taddejati Tannejati Tatture तत्त्वन्तिके तत् अंतरस्य सर्वस्य तदु सर्वस्यास्य बाह्यतः. That moves and that moves not. That's far off. That's also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of all this. I can go on repeating this verse, but we'll never be able to comment on it. Maybe I'll intercept and reveal the pretext, context for all of you to understand the meaning and make it more user-friendly. Tadejati, Tanaijati, Tadure, Tatvandike, Tadantarasya, Sarvasya, Tadu Sarvasyasya, Bahyataha. Anything moves and moves not should be beyond which moves and moves not. Understand the way to realize the reality. See, the way to perceive the perception is not to question it too much. If you question it, it will melt down like a dream. The moment you start questioning the dream, dream will melt down. Dream always presents a completely illogical things in front of you. And if you question it, especially the person whom you really like appears in the dream, almost about to hug you, if you ask, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Understand? The item which you always wanted to eat is in front of your table, you are about to eat. If you ask the question, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Whenever you relate with perception, you have to do it very sensitively. You can't touch it. You can't question it. It is touch me not. Always your perception is touch me not. That is why when you question your love, it will disappear. All your so-called falling in love, the falling in love, the moment you question it, is it authentic? Straight away you will see it lands on just the skin and skin color, not even skin deep. Perception, the moment you question, dissolves, disappears. Next, fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. Listen. Fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. For example, if somebody makes a statement, earth is flat. Yes, it will stand the scrutiny of your simple logic, straightforward logic. Hey, it looks flat, so it's flat. But it won't stand the larger logic, which you can understand with various equipments, not just with your empty eyes. The larger logic. The facts are such, it will stand the scrutiny of ordinary logic, but not the larger logic. Truth will stand anything which you can grasp, like a logic, larger logic, machineries, the scientific discovery, research. Truth will stand for anything, but still it is not reality. It won't stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Reality is the only one which can stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Understand? All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth, reality. Whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics, any field. It is just a fight between perception, fact, truth, and reality. Blessed are those who are always established on realization of reality. I tell you, the most non-suffering way of existence is establishing yourself in reality. Do not go for perceiving about you, life, or God based on what larger number of people say. They do not know and they don't have time to analyze, scrutinize. Second, don't go with your calculation. You know how to calculate only your salary. A person who receives 1 lakh salary can never imagine or perceive raising and spending $1 zillion. No. It takes a literally transformation. Understand? If it goes above your head, listen to this satsang once or twice. Participate in the Vakyartha Sadas. Listen now what I am saying. Don't decide what is God, who is God, based on what larger number of people tell you. Never think because larger number of people tell it's truth. No. Don't go for what is God, who is God, based on your logic, which can calculate only very less levels. Don't go for deciding what is God, who is God, based on your understandings about your perceptions. The only way you can realize, cognize the reality, God, is apta pramana, the declarations of rishis, and atma pramana, declaration of your guru from his own realization. The apta pramana of rishis have become atma pramana of me. The realizations of rishis have become my realization. And if you internalize that, my realization will become your realization. The apta pramana of guru will become atma pramana of you. Understand? Here, consciousness, God is declaring who is He, what is He. He is declaring about Himself. Tade jati, tanai jati, tadure, tadvantike. The word tat is translated as that here wrongly. The tat here will not mean that. The tat is truth. Tat ejati, truth walks. Tat naijati, truth does not walk. Tat dure, tatvantike. It is far off, that is also near. Tat dure, tatvantike. Tat antarasya means that is the inner space. Sarvasya, for everything. Tatu sarvasyasya bahyataha. Only when your third eye is awakened, you will understand there is no such thing as inner outer. I am telling you. That is what is the result of third eye awakening. How to find out for somebody third eye is fully awakened? The idea of inner outer will disappear in them. You will see, my Gurukul kids will experience that. Actually, I am working with more and more powerful meditation process and techniques with the kids. When the third eye is opened, you will be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap. Completely freely. Completely freely. Tadde jati, tanai jati, tadure, tadvantike. Tad antarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya, bahyataha. It is ignorance which reminds you, which makes you feel something is inside and outside. Something is far off and near. It is like in the Ganga, one bamboo is floating. Because that bamboo is there, you say right side Ganga and left side Ganga. Ganga ever got divided? No. If you just remove that bamboo stick, Ganga got united? No. Neither division nor uniting ever happens is reality. Ganga is divided is perception. Right side Ganga, left side Ganga is fact. No, it is not divided, is truth. It can never be divided or united, is reality. Listen, bamboo. Single bamboo stick can give you perception. Fact, truth, which does not exist. You can go on be arguing and establishing. Tadde jati, tannai jati, tadure, tadvantike. Tadde jati, tannai jati, tadure, tadvantike. Tadantarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. The idea of inner, outer moves not. All this is created just like bamboo stick creates division in Ganga. Your ignorance, powerlessness creates division in you or appears to have created division in you. How you will handle the bamboo stick, you should handle exactly the same way your ignorance. You should know it can never divide you as inner and outer. It can never make you inside and outside. It can never make you moves and moves not. Today's Vakyartha Sadas is this one subject, bamboo stick, powerlessness stick. Understand this one example, what bamboo stick floating on the Ganga does to it and what ignorance, powerlessness floating on you does to you. This example, if you merge, Ganga is your consciousness, bamboo stick is your powerlessness, right and left, which you call is inside and outside, and moves not, far off, near, all that. How, when you look at the small area, it really looks bamboo stick has divided Ganga. For an ant, that bamboo stick is equivalent to dam. Such big dam. Ganga cannot touch me. I am protected. That bamboo stick, not even a ship, it's a dam for an ant. So how when your perception is too small, what all the impact that bamboo stick powerlessness does in you? When your perception grows little bit and raises to a level of fact, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and your powerlessness does to you? When you raise to the level of truth, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and what your powerlessness does to you? When you raise to the level of reality, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga, what your powerlessness does to you. What that bamboo stick means to Ganga, what your powerlessness means to you.
Yes, so that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of perception, fact, truth, and reality. So let us now internalize into our lives and look at our lives and see where we make the mistake of perceiving life as fact. And you can scan in your life where you see your life as truth and where you see your life as reality. So, for example, what do these three mean? What is looking at life as fact, where we see the perception as fact, where we see the fact as truth, and where we see the truth as reality. For example, the first level is seeing the perception as a fact, which is even at your work, when you get a new project and you're overwhelmed. Oh my god, it's so big, it's so difficult, I've not learned it, I'm not ready for this, I don't know how to. All of these impossibilities that you put in front of you, that is the perception, the fact where you are perceiving that as the fact, where your perception, you are thinking it as a fact that yes, this project is impossible, I cannot do it. You are putting a full block in front of yourself, like how the ant was seeing the bamboo stick in the river as a dam. Like that, you are putting your incompletions, you're standing on your incompletions and seeing that you cannot do the impossibility. This is the perception you are seeing as fact. Then where you are seeing truth, for example, when you got the clicks in your life, for example, you are trying to do something, whether at school or at your work, you are trying to develop something and suddenly something clicks with you, which you find out, yes, this is the solution. The way you see that solution is not just from the normal level, it is a higher state of consciousness that you see and get those answers from the cosmos. So those incidents, you can just write down one or two of each of these, one for the sake of time and the other is just a blueprint for you to see, am I seeing life in the reality spectrum, or am I seeing it in the truth spectrum, or the fact, or the lowest perception spectrum? What is the level I am looking at life? This is just a guideline for you to do this process always in your life. You don't need to sit and write down every time, but you can see, yes, I am now living in the space of perception. I am seeing impossibilities and I'm not able to manifest the possibility. So how do I do that? I need to go to higher space of consciousness. How do I go to the higher space of consciousness? You need to manifest the powers. And this is where the science of power manifestation will help us, where we can close our eyes, connect with Swamiji and request him to manifest the solution in us. That is the reality. So where you have experienced the total reality, those are the incidents where you have manifested powers. They are from the space of consciousness. So let us take a few minutes now, as I've explained, to write down these various incidents in your life and see how these blueprints, these incidents are the blueprint for you to measure yourself. Let us take a few minutes and do this process. If you have any other further questions about this process, please feel free to go ask so. Yes, now you can relax. We are now going to be moving into the next session. I hope all of you were able to write down all the 3 different categories of incidents, just 1 or 2 incidents from each category, so that it's a blueprint for you. With this, we'll now be manifesting the power of quantum memory once again. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. I'm now going to be projecting the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book for, once again, 10 seconds. All of you can see what is written there for the few seconds, and then we'll be connecting with Paramashiva, requesting him to manifest in us, and then downloading whatever is written. So now I'm going to be projecting. You can all see. Yes. So now you can all close your eyes and now request Paramashiva to reveal to you whatever was written in the page 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let's begin the manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So all of you can relax now. Please open your eyes. So you are working on manifesting the power of quantum memory. So all of you have written already. So during the power manifestation round, you are supposed to use the pen and paper and write everything that you could remember, and you are able to reproduce through the power manifestation. Okay, so I'll share the result now. Sorry, I'll again project the screen. Is it readable or it's too small? Let me try to make it bigger. Okay, so I hope you should be able to read it now. Frame change of life. Okay. Is it showing clearly? I think so. Yeah. So I'll just read it what was there. So it starts with the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum, which is in you is Anandagandha. Your Anandagandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, the chosen deity, super consciousness resides. So integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarapalakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. And there is a question for me: when life does not give me what I want or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? So Swamiji says that, listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. It's not like that. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. So change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does the life give you punishment. So life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying that if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life, all this is atheism. See, entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. So do not do it all. Okay. So entertain life so that even after death you will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while you are living. So I have seen people who are dead even while living. So there are things which were there on the page that we had projected, and you're talking the frame change of life. It's completely different than. So generally when you're doing this power manifestation, you just have to glance once through your third eye, like literally read as fast as you can read through the third eye, and then you have to reproduce the content to check your memory power. Okay, so let's get ready for the next session. We'll have many more round of power manifestations, and we'll get more and more understanding on powerful cognition, which will help us to manifest the power also. Okay, so how to experience reality. So today we are learning the various powerful cognitions, the truth revealed in the Upanishad, and this is mainly from the Isha Upanishad, where the verse says that even while doing deeds here, one may desire to live 100 years. Thus on you, not otherwise, that this is it, indeed adheres not the man.
Yes. Again and again, Vedic tradition insists for life. The whole Vedic tradition in one word is life. Live. That's all. Live. Live so powerfully, so clearly that all your patterns, engrams, fears, don't find any place. You are just radiating and you are just overflowing. Just live, live and live.
Okay. So physically, when you feel bored, that comes as a tiredness, and whenever you mentally feel tired, that comes as boredom. Understand, all the pain that we feel in our life or experience in our life is nothing but the suppressed anger that we have. So whenever we become angry, we become violent and we decide against life. Okay, so living angry based life, or whenever we get angry, all those decisions are against life, and our goal is to continuously be life pro, continuously saying yes to life. Now, so many times, even when we work or do things, we are not actually active or intensely involved. Means the moment we are entertaining the tiredness and boredom, we are being against life. We are not being life pro.
Yes. So now, as we know clearly that whenever we get angry, when we get tired and we get violent, how many times in a day we get feel boredom, and that time many times we get violent and we are increasing pain and we are choosing to be against life. Now let's look into the nature of reality. Isha, which is the pure space, the consciousness without any attributes. You cannot even give the attribute of super consciousness or the super consciousness. It is actually consciousness giving its own address and declaring about itself to all of us. Now the next verse is the visiting card. It's like a business card of consciousness. If you just follow this verse, you will reach Isha. You will reach the pure consciousness. Now the verse means he is stable. He is the only one. He has swiftness which surpasses the agility of the mind. He was present before anything came into being. He existed in the beginning. He is the embodiment of jnana, truthful knowledge, enlightenment, wisdom, erudition. He is all pervading, omnipresent, omniscient, and all knowing. He is beyond the comprehension of even the gods such as Indra. Yes, he can overtake others who are running fast, even though he does not run or move himself a little bit. And it is really relying upon his power and authority that the various gods such as the wind god are successfully able to do deeds such as producing rain, enabling mortal creatures to have life to live and bear the prana, the spark of life and the vital winds that sustains life in a creature.
Yes. So it is the consciousness which is unmoving and one and swifter than the mind itself. The gods of senses also cannot overtake and go beyond it, as it has swiftly moved ahead. So remaining situated it overturns all other running ones. In it, the life energy moves and expands itself in the space, supporting all the activity. So it gives more detail about the consciousness itself.
Yes. So now what is that is which is unmoving? Earth is moving, moon is moving, and we know sun is also moving. Don't believe that sun is not moving. It is moving, but at a pace where you cannot grasp. So it is moving, but we cannot grasp it. Everything is moving. What is that? That which is unmoving. The idea you exist is the only one unmoving. Before you grasp anything, the experience you remember that I exist. Before you perceive anything, before you are able to think anything, before you are able to understand anything, whatever an idea or the concept or the truth or the sensory experiences, it can be moon, earth, sun, even the whole universe, you only have to grasp. The being which grasps its easiness is the only unmoving.
Yes. The Upanishads, the cosmos declaring its own authority authentically in this verse. So the cosmos itself is declaring its authority with all authenticity with this verse, and this verse is a truth and a technique also which can be practiced. We are also going to use this technique to experience the consciousness, or rather to say Isha. So when the third eye is open, we'll be able to see, perceive everything inside, outside, even without even knowing any differences or the gap. So third eye will make us realize the real reality. We'll be able to see the reality as it is happening without intervention of our perceptions or samskara or any kind of incompletions that we face.
Yes. Now, there is again a verse which describes that moves and that moves not. That is far off, that is also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of all this.
So through these verses, conscious, or rather Isha, the ultimate, is giving its own introduction. And when we see that, only when our third eye is awakened, we will understand that there is no such thing as inner, outer. That is what is the result of third eye awakening. So as of now, we all have the different boundaries. We have something called inner, we have something called outer, and in outer also we have variety of segmentations or the boundary with which we see things. But the moment third eye gets awakened, we see everything in the oneness within the consciousness itself. So Swami said that how to find that if someone's third eye is fully awakened or not. So for that person, the inner and outer would have disappeared completely. The truth that the consciousness moves, and at the same time, it is also truth that the consciousness does not move. Both of that is truth. Truth that consciousness is far off from the farthest space. The truth that the consciousness is also nearer than the nearest space.
Yes. The truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. The truth is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from outside. Pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from outside.
So now we are going to be watching one of the video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will give us more understanding and the powerful cognitions on how, when we decide to live the life, when we decide to be life positive, how it removes all sorts of karma and the bondages that we face in our life.
Decide to live. When you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand. If you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. No, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts, I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand, all withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mantapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. what went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen. Frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So we are going to do the exercise which will help us to cognize more and more yes to life and remove all the life negative decisions, the life denial decisions that we have built over period of life. So we'll just have some of the essence from the video that Swamiji said. Swamiji said that the decide for life and complete with all your decisions against life. So there are many decisions that you would have taken knowingly, and then there are decisions which you will take unknowingly. So whether you have taken knowingly or unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, you are going to complete with all of that. And that will be enough. It will change your DNA. Your whole DNA will be reprogrammed and you will start having a completely different energy within you. So understand everything that you wanted now is your earlier aspirations which was given tathastu by the cosmos, and that is what is manifesting in your life. So everything, whether it's a pain or suffering or frustrations or whatever you are facing in your life, at some point of time you aspired for it and the cosmos gave tathastu for it, and that's why you are manifesting. But once you understand the original context for which you aspired for the present situation and celebrating your life, that will become completion. So once you know the reason why you are having what you are having, the original context of why you wanted certain things to happen, once you know that context, with that context when you celebrate what is happening to you, that itself is a completion process.
Yes. So if you are feeling frustrated, you are on the right track. Because the formula for frustration is fulfillment of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured, which is called as frustration.
Yes. So I'll project the assignment now. Let us do this assignment. And in this part of assignment, you are going to pen down all the frustrations that you experience in all the dimensions of life. So whatever you can think of as your life, in every aspect, see where all you feel frustrated, what all fulfillments or the things that you wanted to have in life, you have it or we don't have it, or anything that brings frustration to your life. See and recollect when in your life did you aspire for that reality that you are presently experiencing. It could have been unconscious. Many times we aspire even for suffering. So you have to look into why did you aspire for the suffering. Once you get into that right context, you will be able to bring completion with it. So look into that context and bring completion with it. There are many times, there are certain reasons why you would have decided that let me suffer. You would have made this declaration, let me suffer. This is what people enjoy. This is what people wanted. Okay, I'll suffer for it. So look into that situation and bring completion with it. So identify and complete with all the decisions that you took against life. So let us start this assignment. We'll have few minutes for this one. Also let us know if you have any questions related to this, or if you are having any difficulty understanding any of these steps of the assignment.
Yes. So now, with this, we'll be moving on to our next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. So let's get ready. We'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory. So now, sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line as we get ready to manifest the power of Paramashiva. Now, sit with your eyes closed. Open the Living Enlightenment book and
Yes. So in this round, we'll project a page from the Living Enlightenment, the book Science of Living Enlightenment, and you have to quickly scan through your third eye, and after that you will do the power manifestation and rewrite whatever you could remember. So just scan through your third eye and it will show you which all words you had scanned, and whatever third eye shows, you start rewriting it again. So when you're doing this power manifestation, just be completely relaxed. Don't be too serious about manifesting the power. Just be sincere. Just put all your effort that you need to put to manifest the power, and relaxed in the oneness space with Swamiji. Rest. Let Swamiji do the work, whatever he need to do. He is intelligent enough. Paramashiva has much better plan than what we can have. So just relax in Paramashiva and let him show whatever he shows. Whatever he shows to you, just accept that with gratitude and keep on writing on the notebook. So write as much as you can write. Okay, don't just get stuck to writing one word or two words. Just look through your third eye and go on writing. Okay. So for now, I'm going to present it. I'm going to project it on your screen. Just quickly scan through your third eye. Yes. So I'll give you a few moments for this. Yes. So now I'll just change it. Yeah. So we showed one page. You should be able to write few lines while you're doing the power manifestation. So please sit straight, close your eyes, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect with the Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. But do not worry about the result. Just relax in the space of oneness. Relax in the space of Swamiji. Let Swamiji manifest through you. And just go on writing. Once you close your third eye and decide to see, whatever comes, just go on writing. Go on writing. Do not, try to think, no, this was not there, that was not there. Do not think about anything. Just go on writing it. So let us start now. We'll give you a few minutes for this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Turn them everyone. So all of you can relax now. Yeah. So all of you can relax now and let me know what you have written during a power manifestation. Yes. So I'll just read it out what was there, and you also write it from your side. So it is on authenticity. The action is, Swamiji said, the action is enriching Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. So fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, and it is available to all of us. So whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Paramashiva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. And today is the day we celebrate Mahadevas happening, all Mahadevas happening, not just this one, but all the happening. It is so beautiful to see that our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility, enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with the destruction phase, with him integrity and authenticity. So he is not your enemy, he is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is the Shiva who is your very life because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is the causeless auspiciousness. So this is the content that was being presented to all of you. So now you share what all you have written and let us know your power manifestation. Also, what was your experience during the power manifestation? You know, many times when we do the power manifestation, we continue to force ourselves, you know, that I have to manifest, and with that force we try to chant. But rather, when you sit in a completely relaxed way, you know, completely relaxing in the space of Swamiji and continue to chant the Mahavakya, you will see that more and more power manifestation happens. So let me know how many of you are actually able to manifest the power. Yes, anyone sharing the answer, sharing the result of the power manifestation? Okay, so I'll also get into the next session by the time, and in this round we are going to learn what are the ideas that is against life. No? So Swami said that one of the biggest life denial statement that we give to ourselves, that we have only one birth. So we have so many life denial statement that we continue to give, and among all that, the biggest statement is that we have only one birth. The biggest life denial statement given to the planet Earth, or the worst belief that human beings have been pushed into, is that they have only one life, they have only one birth. And this happens because the idea that we are just this physical body, and the biology is enough to explain everything about us, everything that is happening within us.
Yes. So the belief you carry about you plays a very major role in your life. Now the good news is, whatever you believe, you become that. You are that. Now the great news is, you can alter it. If you have a wrong belief, you can mature it. If you have some immature belief, you can transform it. The possibility is available to you, and the greatest news is, it is very simple.
Yes. So how we should perceive the reality? And the Isha Upanishad say that one who indeed lives by seeing as it is all existing being in the self, the consciousness itself, and the self within all existing being, thus does not feel violated by virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing.
Yes. Everything in life is nothing but freedom struggle, but the real freedom can be received when you get it only by a person who is already free, not by anybody else. So that's why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving out the reality, the truth to every being. So it's time that we receive and perceive the reality. Freedom is feeling larger and larger number of people, place, space as a part of you. Freedom means expanding the boundary you feel about you.
So in the another words, the Isha Upanishads say that listen, in one who has cognized the reality, all existing being become the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness, living Advaita? So understand it is love that gives us the experience of Advaita, and it can be immediate jump start to start living into the space of Advaita. It is the love that gives us that experience, and it is by practice the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in us, and that will help us to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. And the technique that Swami is giving to all of us is loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita, and take this as a spiritual practice. So only when you start loving Advaita, means you start practicing it, living it, applying in all aspects of your life, it will lead you to living Advaita. You will see that suddenly you have started living the space of oneness.
Yes. So another verse from Ishavasya Upanishad says, pure consciousness is all pervading, like space, beyond the coming and going, absolute, radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole, beyond subtle body, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletions with the body, which is beyond the gross body. Consciousness is ever pure space devoid of the dirt of ignorance, beyond causal body, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletions. Consciousness is all-knowing seer of all, which is past, present and future, the Lord of all minds. Consciousness transcends all beings. Consciousness is self-existent by itself with its independent will and intelligence, having no cause for its happening. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordering
It's 9
desirable
o'clock.
responsibility onto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results therefore.
Yes. So when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have, or the seeking, you will have liberating truths about the freedom. You will get all the truths which will make you experience freedom, which will make you experience powerfulness. All the great truth will be told to you, but at the same time, unless they become experience, Swamiji said that do not try to mess up with the concept of freedom.
Yes.
So when you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of Vidya, which is knowledge, and all the spiritual truth expressed in these Upanishads, like some of the examples we can take, that you are consciousness, you are untouched, never coming and going, or you are the source of action and result. All these highest possible strategies of life, it will become the highest possible strategies for your life.
Yes. So another verse from Ishavasya Upanishad says, it is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness and the superficial knowledge acquires from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the innate subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic action and the ignorant actions done without grasping the truth, consciousness, a very different result is achieved.
So the one who has cognized the pure essence of these two, Vidya and Avidya, simultaneously, that is knowing the true and complete knowledge of consciousness and doing the action from the sacred cognition of consciousness, thereby through Avidya crosses over and transcends death, and through Vidya experiences and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness with the consciousness. So now let us watch a discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to learn how to seek the truth with the love and patience.
10th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva huruvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iri shushruma dhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushrumadhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth. You will not try to grab them. Understand? For example, you see somebody melting down, overflowing with that melting devotion, offers a bilva leaf to Mahadeva, and he is liberated. You see that, and then you also decide, yes, if I pluck that tree, leaf, and put it on this statue, I will have liberation. That is what is grabbing the truth. Understand? You are not grasping it, you are grabbing it. You only see the action. You don't see the context. So you see everyone sitting in that Padmasana posture and chanting Om, and all the rishis enlightened. Immediately you also think, let me sit and do Ah. That is only grabbing the truth, not grasping. Grasping means understanding the context. All the problems everyone faces in the life is trying to trying to grab, not to grasp. If you try to grasp the truth, you will have the approach of love towards the truth. Don't have the approach of a result towards the truth. All right, this is what I want. You want to say that I should sit and chant Om? Okay, I'll do. How many hours I have to do? It's not a bank account. 20,000 times you chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva and put it in the bank account, and Mahadeva has to appear and give you what you want. Now, most of the time, you try to only grab. You are asking, give a set of rules, standard instruction, give. I'll do that. If I can't, what should I do? Give the plan B, plan C. And understand, all the religions which caters to your mind, which tries to grab the truth, the religions which tries to cater to the mind, which grabs the truth, which does not have passions to grasp, they only give a set of rules, finally evolve into a socio-political cult. Anything other than enlightenment, even the pleasure and luxury, which is the side effect during the enlightenment process in Hinduism, even the pleasures and luxury is the side effect, happens while you are traveling towards enlightenment. Anything other than enlightenment is put as a priority. That tradition is not a religion, be very clear. It's a socio-political cult. All socio-political cults try to cater to the human beings who try to grab the truth, not grasp. For grasping the truth, you need completely different space where seeking, tremendous seeking becomes the first priority. Understand? When you are trying to grasp the truth, you will look in, wow, how can this simple act, he goes and plucks one bilva leaf from a tree, bilva tree, and offers it on a statue. How can such a simple act liberate him? Why is he so blissful? Why is he in ecstasy? If you approach the happening with tremendous love, you will grasp the truth. You will grasp the truth. You will understand something more than the action is happening. He is having a different context altogether. He is having a different context altogether. He is having some higher possibilities opening up to him. The body may be doing the simple action of plucking a leaf and putting it on the deity, but the context behind this action is something different. You will understand that only when you approach the happening with tremendous love to grasp it. If you try to put everything in a frame and come to a conclusion, you will only try to grab it. That is why one of the great masters of the modern day, Punjaji Maharaj, a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, or I can say follower, because Ramana Maharshi never initiated anybody formally. He says, I neither have a guru nor have a disciple. So he never accepted anybody as a disciple formally. So a follower of Ramana Maharshi, he beautifully describes to his disciples. Some of his disciples asked, you say enlightened beings don't have karma, what about your body movements and all that? Punjaji says, who says I am moving? I am not. They said, no, you are talking to us. He says, no, because you expect I should be talking, you get the response I am talking. Otherwise, I am not doing anything. He disowns the responsibility of the very action he is doing by that very action. By talking, he declares he is not talking. And he is true. He is true. Because whatever agitation need to happen in you to talk is not happening in him. So if your approach is talking, from the context of love and understanding, trying to grasp what is happening, you will understand he is not talking. If you approach a master without patience, trying to frame him into your mold, your frame, trying to grab him as you want, you will say, what is there? He is also doing everything like me. You will only be grabbing the truth. You won't be grasping. Approaching the world, approaching God, approaching Guru, approaching yourself with tremendous love, patience, and the context of grasping the truth is seeking. Approaching everything with tremendous love and patience from the context of knowing the truth, wanting to know the truth is grasping, seeking. If you are approaching the truth with the mood of grabbing, framing it, making it as a utility value, you are trying to make a frame out of life, soon you will be tired and bored. Understand? Approaching God, Guru, life, yourself, everything with tremendous love and patience to know the context, to grasp the truth about it is seeking. I am defining seeking. Seeking means approaching you, approaching God, approaching world, approaching Guru, everything with tremendous love and patience, passiveness. Try to grasp what it is with the world. Have patience, love. Try to grasp what it is. Don't try to frame. Don't try to relate with agitation. With God, approach it with tremendous love and patience. Don't enter into him with a fear or a greed or an agitated mood. To Guru, try to approach with a tremendous patience, love, and see. Try to grasp what he is, not try to grab or put himself in a frame as you want. And even about yourself, try to approach with tremendous patience. Tremendous patience. What you need to achieve, what you want to do, what your plans and visions are, when they are becoming real day by day, when you are realizing them day by day, celebrate it. Approach yourself with tremendous love, patience, not with agitation, taking yourself for granted. Taking yourself for granted. Understand? Anyadevahurvidyaya anyatahuravidyaya iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Again and again understanding the context and trying to grasp the subtlest truth of everything is seeking. Seeking means approaching everything with tremendous love and passions and try to grasp the truth and context, not grab, without cognizing the subtle truth, not grab. Develop seeking. Keep your seeking alive. Reinvent yourself with your seeking. Re-strategize yourself with your seeking. That is the basic truth this verse of Upanishads want to describe. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas again, seeking. Seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and passions the world, God, Guru. So what's the difference between grasping and grabbing? This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. Listen. Difference between grasping and grabbing. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham, Nityananda Nagar.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So in this powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we learned how to approach life and how to approach Guru in whenever we have in the life, the patience that we need to have. So understand, constantly engage yourself in the love current, all your actions centered on the love current, and see how that can become experience of oneness with everything in oneness. So every time, understand, every time when you break a pattern, not only you are free from the pattern, it gets converted into extraordinary power. So when you see everything exist in your consciousness, your very soul, very self, then where is the question of incompletions, where is the question of sorrow, and where is the question of delusion? It is just oneness, living Advaita, Ekatvam, the space of oneness. So understand, we are going to be meditating on this powerful truth to make it as experience for ourselves, understanding that pure consciousness is all pervasive. So this is the powerful cognition, this is the truth on which you are going to be meditating as part of this intra-analyzing exercises. You have to question yourself that what is that is all pervasive. So when you meditate on this truth, that pure consciousness is all pervasive, that then you are going to be questioning that what it is that it is all pervasive. Is it ocean? Is it water that is all pervasive? We know that it is not. Then you will question, is it air? Is it the Vayu Mandala, the air filled? Is that pervasive? If this is also not pervasive, then what is all pervasive? Is it a space? If that is also not pervasive, all pervasive, then what it is that is all pervasive? So you are going to be meditating and expanding the boundary of what you feel as yourself. So let us start. Let us get into this contemplation meditation process. I request all of you to sit straight and spend a few minutes to just relax from all the thoughts that you are having. Just breathe in slowly and breathe out slowly. Get into the space of restful awareness, and then start meditating on the truth that pure consciousness is all pervasive, and along with that you go on questioning everything that you may think as all pervasive, and go on expanding the boundary of what you think as all pervasive. Let us start this. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. So you can open your eyes now, and we'll get into the next round of power manifestation. Also, you can let us know about your experience of this round of contemplations meditation, where you contemplate this pure consciousness is all pervasive, and what has been your experience, how you felt about your boundary, or how you feel about yourself. Because when you start meditating on the consciousness, you get to know that you are also conscious. So whatever you experience as consciousness, you will experience as you also. You will also start having the extended or expanded consciousness, expanded boundary. So, and also we'll get into the power manifestation round. We are going to have the quantum memory power manifestation. There is the power of third eye, where you just scan through your third eye of the content that will be projected, and then recollect. You use the quantum memory, the power to recollect large information without putting any of your thinking. So I'm going to project the page number from the Science of Living Enlightenment. It is from the page number 240. So you have to just scan through your third eye and let us know about the. Okay, so I request all of you to sit straight. Just spend few moments to come to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and connect with him. You can chant Mahavakya a few times. Yes. So now I am going to project the slides for you. So quickly scan through your third eye and then yes, Nityanam everyone. So now you can close your eyes and start writing whatever comes through your third eye. So please chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Be in oneness with Swamiji, and whatever Swamiji reveals, whatever thought he reveals to you, just go on writing. Just continue writing without worrying about whether it is going to be right or wrong. Without any of the judgment, just go on writing, and do not be stressed about manifesting the power. Just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You be intense and write whatever Swamiji has been showing. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax now. Yes, so all of you please share the result of a power manifestation. Let me know what all you are able to scan through your third eye and rewrite it again. So basically you use the power of memory, but quantum memory, where when you are seeing the screen you just quickly memorize it and reproduce it using the power manifestation. Yes, so now I'll again I'll share what was being projected. You can verify with what you saw. So this is what we presented there. That losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you, and you losing confidence in you takes away the life itself from you. So when you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you, and when you break the words you give to yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. And losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory, and that is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. So Swami said that I see many times that in my experience with people, some people came out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache even with all their meditations and everything else. It is because the power of completion, integrity. So if you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to you. The word you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete with it. The words you utter towards yourself, the word you give to yourself, can be nectar or poison. It is up to our choice. The words we constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself, have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The word you give to you are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens in your life. So this is what you are supposed to memorize and reproduce it using the power of third eye, using the power manifestation. So all of you can verify what you had written during the power manifestation, and let us know the result of power manifestation. How many of you are able to fully manifest the power or partially, or if you are yet to manifest power, feel free to share that also. And now we are going to be learning about the another secrets or truths from the Isha Upanishad, and that is falling in love with the seeking. So, how to experience consciousness? So, seeking, which is the innermost core pain, understanding that it has not yet expressed its full potential. Your innermost core decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want. The ancient Vedic rishis were constantly seeking for the cause and the truths of the life, and they were never blinded by what was in front of them. Same way, we should question everything and go beyond the wheel of reality to discover the source.
Yes. So now here's a beautiful verse from Ishavasya Upanishad which says, Sambhutim cha vinasam cha yastad vedo bhayam saha vinasena mrityum kritva sambhutyamritam ashnute. Now the meaning of this beautiful verse goes as, one who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously. Such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of
It's
the
10
imperishable
o'clock.
entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, which is the space of eternal oneness.
So Swamiji said that never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, impermanent ideas, the concepts that will naturally become poison in our system. So we all need to look into our life and see what are the perishable, what is the inauthentic entities, what are the impermanent ideas or the concepts that we have adopted and we are living that in our life, and understand all of them are the poison. We need to remove all such ideas from the life and cognize what is perishable, what is authentic ambitions. So look for all of that. Understand, you need to cognize, we need to look within yourself and see that what you are worshipping in life, what you think as the goal of your life. Here, when Swami say that what you are worshipping in life, it means what you think as the goal of your life. Whatever you think as the goal of life, every action that you do, it is only for that sake. And that means you literally are worshipping that goal, and that is what you want to manifest in your life. So let's say goal of your life is to create wealth. Even when you go to the deity, worship them, it is for the sake of creating wealth in your life. So you do not worship the deity, but rather you are worshipping the wealth of your life, the wealth that you want to create in your life. So like that you have to see what is your goal of your life, for which you are doing what you are doing in your life. And all those things, the goal of life, whatever you are worshipping, must be perishable, must be authentic identities, authentic permanent ideas or the concepts.
Yes. So when you start cognizing the inauthentic perishable, authentic imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. The eternal space of oneness becomes your reality, which is Amritam Ashnudaya.
So death, that is a question which can never be answered, and life is the answer which can never be questioned, because the truth of death is established on imperishable. The fear fantasies that we entertain, it paralyzes our reality. Whether fear fantasy or the lust or the greed fantasy, understand all of this will collapse us. It will not allow us to function, and when we start behaving, start functioning from the lust, greed, fear, or all these powerless cognitions, that means we are worshipping confusion in our life. Understand, all the so-called luxury, the sensory pleasure, all are agitational gratification. So focus only on the principle of delayed gratifications, the vision for the future, that all that is imperishable, If all cognitions, actions, and vision are from the context of imperishable, you are living enlightenment.
Yes. So now, is another verse from Ishavasya Upanishad. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, and upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. Swamiji says, O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision.
So Swami said that there is a part of us which never dies, which is eternally alive, and that is our consciousness, that is our bioenergy. When we fall in love, our capacity to reinvent ourselves is awakened. Same way, when we fall in love with the seeking, the capacity to reinvent our very core consciousness gets awakened in us. The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but reorganizing ourselves. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition that we have. And the greatest blessing in life is not even God's grace, but seeking for the God's grace. It is not even enlightenment, but it is seeking the enlightenment, because it is seeking that really transforms. It transforms the very core of your consciousness itself.
Yes. So now, the next verse from Ishavasya Upanishad says that, O Pushan, consciousness, which is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplinary principle of all, is like bright, effulgent sun, and is the lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiant, brilliant, golden light, which has blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is a mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He, Soham Asmi.
So the power and experience that we can experience and express, if we believe that only we can see out, we will be praying, Oh God, where are you? Show me. But only if you understand that you can see there and here, you will declare that yes, O Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me. So only when we are outward centered, we are only going to ask, Oh God, where are you? Show me. But only because He is able to see there and here, He is able to declare that, Oh Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me. So the rishis are understanding this truth, that the ultimate resides within also. So let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to fall in love with the seeking.
Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, Kashivashis, sitting with us in Varanasi, in Nityananda Sabha, in through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us. Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Philadelphia, San Jose Adinam, Oman Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. I'll expand on the next verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the 15th verse. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabhavrunuh Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. The translation goes, the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, and upturned part which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden part conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasya Vihitam Mukham Tattvam Bhusham Apavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Please understand, before entering into this verse and commenting on it, I wanted to set the context, the key ideas, the key truths, sacred secrets, masters, the Upanishadic masters are trying to reveal through this Upanishad. Seeking. Understand? This whole verse describes necessity, power of seeking. Seeking is not what you call as religion or spirituality. Please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take. negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand, decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost coarse decision to be free, your innermost coarse decision to be awakened, your innermost coarse decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. Cherishing fantasy and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time you even forget you can take decisions. Now I have seen people, I've really seen people, for whole life they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country, they even join the army which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, oh God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanam everyone. So after this discourse, the powerful satsang from Swamiji, now we are going to be working on how to experience consciousness itself, and we'll have a brief recap about what seeking is and what it can do to us. So seeking, which is our innermost core pain, and understanding that it has not yet expressed its full potential. So our innermost core decision to be free, to be awakened, that decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want, is seeking. And our great rishis and the Vedic rishis, they were so intelligent, they were constantly seeking for the cause and truths of the life, and they were never blinded by what was in front of them. Same way, we should go on questioning everything and go beyond the wheel of reality to discover the source.
Yes. Understand your breathing pattern is your life. When you are in incompletion, you will have a different breathing pattern. When you are in suffering, you will have different breathing pattern. When you are complete, you will have different breathing pattern. The breathing pattern is so powerful, it can lead to the space of completion. Your breathing pattern is you. It is your identity.
So we are going to use this power of breathing space to experience the Paramashiva himself. So you are going to declare that your breathing pattern is same as the cosmic breathing pattern, and with that you are going to experience the space of cosmos itself. The cosmic space will become your inner space. So I request all of you to sit straight. We are going to practice this meditation technique to experience the space of cosmos within us. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Make this powerful declaration that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern, and just be unclutched. Breathe along with the Paramashiva himself. So visualize that you have become one with the Paramashiva and you are breathing. You are having the same breath as the Paramashiva is having, as the cosmos is breathing. Be completely unclutched and relaxed space in oneness with Swamiji. Please start now. Let us start the meditation process.
Yes. So, after this powerful meditation technique, now let's enter into the power manifestation session. As we are manifesting the quantum memory, the power of recollecting large information. So now we'll be projecting the page on your screen, which is page number 250 of the Living Enlightenment book, of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Will be projected to you. You have to have a glance, and through your third eye have the glance of this, and then through quantum memory we'll be doing the power manifestation. So let's we'll be projecting the slide now. Scan through your third eye.
So all of you, please scan it through your third eye quickly, and then we'll do the power manifestation, being in oneness with Swamiji, and reproduce the same all the thing that you memorized, that you could memorize through your third eye. So we'll be projecting it only for a few moments, so that you do not put your logical thinking or anything else to remember it. Just scan through your third eye. So scan all the paragraphs that is being presented, and then during the power manifestation, whatever your third eye will be showing, you will go on writing that on the paper, and then at the end of the power manifestation, again we'll verify it. Okay. So now let's get into power manifestation now. All of you, please sit straight. Close your eyes and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Declare to be in oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. And whatever Swamiji shows through your third eye, just go on writing that on a piece of paper. Just write whatever comes without putting any of your thinking. Be relaxed in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let him manifest whatever he is manifesting through you. So I request all of you to start the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax now. So all of you please relax now. You can open your eyes. So I'll read the content that I was projecting. You can verify what all you have written against what I am going to be reading. So this was from the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 250, where Swamiji is talking about the responsibility. And he said that you will have to demonstrate it when you declare that you are enlightened. You should be able to stretch yourself to the anyakara you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. So you are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one, that's all. So the space of positivity, possibility, Ishwaratva and enlightenment in your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality. In any way you want, and anybody who want to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to part of this order. So this is what Swamiji is sharing on the page number 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Let me know how many of you are able to reproduce it, rewrite the content that you just memorized using the quantum memory power. And by the time we'll get ready to the next session, where we are going to learn about the Upanishads and how to unlock the treasure that is there in the Upanishads. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be commenting, intercepting all the truths that Upanishadic Rishis has revealed in the Upanishads. So we are going to listen directly from this.
Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva Sambudhyam Mrutamashnute. Just simple two line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely. What Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you The first thing, the keyword, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I am telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambudinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaga vinashena mrityum dhirtva Sambudyam mritamashnute, what you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How? You bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You'll say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully, an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtandenama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this all 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajju Huranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam de nama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu, bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand. When the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering. Like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse. And the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nityanandoham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga, I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas, and the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this same frequency of that bioenergy, loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas, and I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nityanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nityanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nityanandoham bioenergy process or Nityanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending 1 linga to Tamil Nadu, 1 all over India other than Tamil Nadu, 1 to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nityanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. Now, aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Kuravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us? Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life? Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal. Not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people. And I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims, and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Yes. After this very powerful video with all the insights in the Upanishads, let us now enter into our internalization exercise. We are not only going to internalize the truths that we have received from this session, we are also going to manifest the power of quantum memory that we've been manifesting throughout the day.
So yes, so let's enter into the internalization exercise as well. But before that, requesting each of the participants, as it was quite a long video, I think it was 1 hour, and requesting each of the participants, if you're not on the camera, please keep your cameras turned on and please be seated. It's very important for each of us to completely participate end to end throughout each session. Just a quick reminder before I move ahead into the internalization exercise as well. So in this internalization exercise is going to be under the segment of Upanishads. And the first step has to be the oneness with Swamiji. For all the participants who are still not able to understand what is exactly the term of oneness, is just a simple feeling connection with Swamiji. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, the first step, keeping your awareness onto your third eye. No concentration, no need of pressurizing your third eye to keep your awareness. Just be in an unclutched space, the way how you meditate. Either you can keep your eyes closed or keep your eyes open, but be in that very same simple feeling connection with Swamiji. This is the first step. Hope all the participants are able to get along. Moving on to the second step is you have to manifest 5 different powerful cognitions from this particular session. As you have heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking about various different topics. Some of us might have clicked, whatever, maybe some or other powerful cognitions we were able to understand and come through it. So write down 5 powerful cognitions from this session using your third eye, using the power of quantum memory. For all the participants who are still maybe confused or not having an correct idea about what is quantum memory, you have the intelligence. Swamiji has said, when we are born as a human being, we have 250 ships full of knowledge. You understand that 250 ships full of knowledge, full of books, is that within our brain, within our inner space. But we use maybe less than even 1 ship of the knowledge within ourselves. So we have a vast knowledge inside us. But everything can be manifested just through the space of oneness, through keep with your high awareness. Exactly through this power manifestation. That is what we are going to do today. Through the power of quantum memory. Your intelligence can go to the peak where even you can remember what happened to you when you are small, or what is going to happen as well, or what is that. You just have to look maybe a couple of seconds to a page which has maybe 200 or 300 words, but you will be able to look it and read it verbatim. So you have the quantum memory inside you. The third step is we're going to see how we are going to apply them in our life, in our day-to-day life, from the time we wake up till the time we go to the bed. See how that we are going to apply these in our life and pen that down, how it happens and how we're going to experience it. So I'm going to project that as well, these slides. If the participants are not able to come get along, I'll be projecting the slide as well to each one of. And let's begin with the internalization exercise. In the meantime, if any one of the participants wants to share something, or if you are feeling stuck in the between of any steps, you can please be free. You can leave your comments on the Zoom chat and I'll be attending to it. Let's begin with the internalization exercise.
Yes, everyone, please sit straight, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya and recall the powerful cognitions by the power of the quantum memory.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request each of the participants to please leave your comments. Telling what is your understandings? What did you manifest during this internalization exercise and the power manifestation as well?
Yes, let us all share our powerful cognitions and let's get ready. Going to give maybe 1 minute to share whatever you have penned down here in the chat on YouTube and Zoom, and you can also send it if you're watching us from Facebook. Let us share our powerful cognitions. Whenever we share the powerful cognitions we manifested, we enrich another person. See, when we are receiving these powerful cognitions, when we are watching Swamiji's content or listening to the acharyas, we will click with different aspects, different dimensions of these truths. So when we then share our powerful cognitions, we enrich each other, since we all understand something slightly different from everything that we have received. So always take the opportunity and share whatever you have manifested.
So now let's prepare ourselves. In the meantime, if you feel to let us know, you can please go ahead and please leave your comment as well, as we're going to continue watching the powerful cognition from directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, where he speaks about Sohamasmi, the highest truth. When you pray to yourself or to others, you are experiencing Paramashivatva inside yourself.
पूषन्ये कर्षे यमः सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मीन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually. Mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity. The duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin you are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting Him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's the language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer. Because you are always taught, put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build. In the name of religion, I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The rains have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money wallas. Listen, sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. To put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of all creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you, The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cause their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation, and of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear. It is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way, wherever I need to transform. No question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up, or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares always decide for life. Kurvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggu samaha. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggu samaha. Always, 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 at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom, Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand? Whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer, always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform, not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyagaraja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love. Without even thinking, he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, Devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means that is animal world. Yours and others, when it does not exist in conflict, you become human being. Yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become Devata, space of Devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You have come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadaggun samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I will complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live. Listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life. I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nityananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen, just this one verse, take it as a command from cosmos, command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear, and your wrong belief you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. Decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem. This one verse, Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechataggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear as two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give up on yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kana means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda, and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order, Upanishad, is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vakprana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabeta is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Sandhu Te Mayi Sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti Mantra. By chanting this Shanti Mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. understand the subject matter of the Kena Upanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kena Upanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It's like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they say, unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjika. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience, the brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this very powerful set of videos on the Upanishads and the deeper truths of these very powerful revelations by the cosmos himself. Now, we learned about the key to unlock the inner treasure within us, and that is seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up, constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. That is seeking. What am I doing every day? What am I doing? What am I doing is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I'm supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? Where am I heading? These questions are the fundamental questions that express when the seeking is alive in us. So when we are actively questioning our very approach to life, our very habits every day, questioning, is it actually leading me where I want to be, where I have to be?
Yes, so we are going to do this for the next 15 minutes. And now just sit with a deep seeking and pure questioning. Don't search for questions. Sorry, don't search for answers, but search for questions within you. Allow the answers to happen by themselves within yourself. So many participants may have a question. What is exactly pure questioning inside yourself? Just that whatever thoughts, we have lots of thoughts per second happening within ourselves. So instead, to search for those answers, search the very core questions, where it's actually happening, where are those questions are coming from. It can be, oh, my day is bad today. It can be, oh, I had a bad meal today. It can be, I have to go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is an important day. Many thoughts we may have, we are going through, but see where are those questions are coming through. Just sit, and I'm going to be projecting the slides which has the instruction. We can either sit in unclenched space by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and let's see what are the different incidents, phase that we are going through.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.